Is it time to go to STV? I don't know. It's kind of kind of has lots of high-level quests, but also lots of low-level quests that are better being done now. So maybe I also need to give him this quest. Yeah, okay. Desolate looks like a very good place to quest right now, but we will do it this way. First we will have a 7-minute freaking ride to burn out our chief's blessing. Of course, we have to do it. My god, Smiggy, stop fucking dying, man. What the fuck? Just freaking... Yeah. Wait, level 6? Killing level 10? Is my boy still in the game? Yeah.
Here there. Talk to me.
Great, you got them. Now we need to get them to the gnomes. But first, let's take out one small item.
Big thanks. You got my...
Now that I have what I need, give these parts to Fizzle Brass Bolts. He's been waiting a long time for them. I'm sure he won't miss the little piece I removed from his order, and I wouldn't bother mentioning it to him. It was small and worthless. Trust me.
Wait, where am I supposed to turn in the quest? Ah, it's here.
Greetings.
There they are! My hydro ratchets and repeater bolts! These will do just fine! Thank you!
Now that we've done a service for the gnomes, it's time to do the goblins a favour. I hear that the goblin racer pilot, Nass Steamboil, didn't always use that name. I wonder why he changed it. I wonder if it's a secret, and I wonder if he values that secret. If anyone knows the truth, then it's Krazik of Booty Bay, on the southern tip of Stranglethorn. Speak with Krazik and ask him about our goblin pilot. If you can get useful information from him, then we might just turn a profit from it.
And now we will travel to Ogrimmar. Then to Undercity. And we will see Scarlet Monastery. 35. I need Cathedral. Yeah, 35, 45. So I should like be 37 to go there. Yeah, for now too low. Wait, I do not need to go this way. $42 stamina. Oh my god, that priest gave me like the fattest buff I could have imagined. Like level 33 plus 42 stamina is just... it's more than Worship's Blessing. I'm basically a tank. A tank that will miss his Zeppelin. Because I started running in the wrong direction. Yeah, there is no chance I get up in 1 minute. Unless I use this, but no. Let's see. Yep. Barely missed it. Let's try my luck with Gromgal. Yeah, we'll just wait for this one. It will be faster.
Story where imagination and reality collide, where space-time bends and the familiar laws of physics are stretched to their limits, where quantum principles clash with gravity on a cosmic scale, and something extraordinary emerges from the wreckage. So if you're ready, buckle up and enjoy the ride. Our story begins with a simple question. What exactly is a neutron? Well, as you probably know, at the centre of an atom lies the atomic nucleus. Neutrons are tiny neutrally charged particles that are found inside the nucleus, right alongside positively charged protons. And because neutrons carry no electric charge, they don't electrically repel or attract one another. They don't even electrically push or pull on the protons that they sit next to. But if neutrons don't electrically push or pull on anything, then what's their purpose? What do they actually do? Well, it turns out they play a vital role in holding the nucleus together, and this will be crucial to our story. To understand why, we need to first consider what's happening with the protons inside the nucleus. And unlike neutrons, protons are positively charged, which means they repel each other constantly. Imagine two protons sitting 1 femtometer apart. That's a typical separation inside a nucleus, equal to about 1 times 10 to the minus 15 meters. We can calculate the repulsive force between these two protons using Coulomb's law, which states that the force between two charges, Q1 and Q2, is proportional to the product of the charges and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them, r squared. Here, epsilon naught is the permittivity of free space. In the case of the two protons, both Q1 and Q2 are equal to E, which is the fundamental unit of charge. And therefore our force equation takes the following form. And if we then plug in the numbers for the charge and distance, we find a force of roughly 230 newtons. Now, this might not sound like a very large force, but remember that this force is acting at a scale of 1 femtometer between two tiny little protons. It's immense. 230 newtons is equivalent to the weight of a 23 kilogram object on Earth. For example, imagine holding a fully loaded large suitcase ready for international travel at arm's length. So, when two protons are just 1 femtometer apart, they're pushing on each other with the same force it takes to hold up that suitcase with one arm. That is a colossal repulsive force. So, given the strength of repulsion between protons, why don't atomic nuclei just fly apart? There must be something holding them together. Maybe it's gravity. After all, gravity is an attractive force that acts between any objects with mass, and protons and neutrons both have mass. So, let's check whether this is possible. If we again consider our two protons separated by a distance of 1 femtometer, then we can use Newton's famous universal law of gravitation to estimate the gravitational attraction between the two protons. In this equation, m1 and m2 refer to the masses of our two objects. R represents the separation, and G is Newton's gravitational constant. In the case of two protons, both have a mass of approximately 1.67 times 10 to the minus 27 kilograms. And so, if we plug in the numbers, we find a gravitational force of roughly 1.87 times 10 to the minus 34 newtons. Now, that's not just small, it's utterly negligible. If we compare with the electrical repulsive force between the two protons that we calculated earlier and calculate the ratio of electrostatic to gravitational force, we see that the electrostatic repulsive force is greater than the gravitational force by a factor of more than 10 to the power of 36. If that doesn't immediately whack you in the face, then try writing out the number by hand.
What do you...
It's always nice when someone wishes to speak to me. How are things with you, adventurer? Braug sent you. Impossible. Brave Dordanil took a leap of faith, fought and overpowered a powerful elemental. Bah! You're probably a farce. Some adventurer that overheard talk in a tavern, and now you think you have what it takes to pass my test. So be it, adventurer. I will tell you what you must seek, and I will even ask you my question. But not because you wish to prove yourself. Knowledge is far more important than strength. Even as others seem to pass you by in ability, your knowledge of the world will be more valuable. Go to the monastery in the north of Tirisfal Glades. In the library there, a book called Beginnings of the Undead Threat resides. It was used by the now corrupt paladins there to train them to fight my kind. Bring it to me.
Oh, I fly to Boutique Bay, and I take investigate camp, blood cell ears, and most importantly, supply and demand. Yeah, lots of quests to take. I will return this. This I will not be doing. I can just. I mean, it's so hard to take it, so I'm always like. Reluctant to delete it. Damn, I will have really short supply of this. Of this space I will need like 8 at least, I think. Well, I will return this and this and this, so it's like but it still can be tough. I can safely dispatch this, it's easy to take. Bring a Shadow Stalker scalp to Morin Bone Splitter in Desolace. Yeah, I think it's in the keep or like in the tower here. Yeah, no. No, it's infused gems. Where? Wait, where's where's the corruptor quest? Must be here somewhere. Come on, where is it? Where is the Corruptor quest line? Okay. Well, I can always also cancel this, and I will have enough slots for quests.
So it's clearly not gravity holding the nucleus together. It's just far too weak. And this brings us back to the neutron. Because there is a force strong enough to overcome all that repulsion. A force that acts between all nucleons. Protons and protons, protons and neutrons, neutrons and neutrons. And it's called the strong nuclear force. And it's around 100 times stronger than the electromagnetic force, but only at extremely short distances. Unlike gravity or electromagnetism, which act over long ranges, the strong force is strictly local. It only operates between immediate neighbours, and this limitation has important consequences. Let's consider a large nucleus where the red spheres represent protons and the blue spheres represent neutrons. If we then focus in on one of the protons, then due to the short-range nature of the strong nuclear force, this proton will only be significantly affected by protons and neutrons that are neighbouring it. And this can be seen clearly in the diagram, where those nucleons surrounding the proton have been highlighted, and the proton is only tightly bound by these nucleons. Likewise, if we focus on a different proton, it too will only be tightly held by its neighbouring protons and neutrons. And the same is true for any proton that we zoom in on. It only experiences a significant binding from the strong force due to its immediate neighbours. Contrast that with the electrostatic repulsive force, which is a long-range force, meaning that two protons on the opposite side of the nucleus can still exert a repulsive influence on each other. And this is a crucial point. Because if we consider a single proton, then this proton will only be bound by the strong nuclear force due to the surrounding nucleons. Whereas that same proton will experience a repulsive force from all the other protons within the nucleus, and that repulsive force scales with the number of protons, while the binding from the strong nuclear force stays limited, or even diminishes due to geometric crowding. Eventually, the repulsion becomes too strong, and the nucleus tips into instability. That's why large elements like uranium are radioactive. They're right on the edge of falling apart. And this is where neutrons play a remarkable role. Because neutrons are electrically neutral, they don't contribute to the repulsion at all, no matter...
Okay, everyone. Of whom you might ask. But I will not say.
Where would you like to fly to? For the whole...
Yep, my mate is already level 5. Good.
How many you add, but they do contribute to the strong nuclear force. They help glue the nucleus together without increasing the internal stress. In that sense, neutrons are incredibly efficient. They add to the binding energy without adding glue, but they do contribute to the strong nuclear force. They help glue the nucleus together without increasing the internal stress. In that sense, neutrons are incredibly efficient. They add to the binding energy without adding to the electrostatic cost. As nuclei grow larger, more and more neutrons are needed to counterbalance the growing.
Yo! You want to know about Naz Steamboy? He's a racer pilot out in the Shimmering Flats, isn't he? Yeah, I might be able to find something out about him, but it won't be easy, or fast, or cheap. Getting the information on Naz is quite a favor, adventurer. Yes, quite a favor. But you've come all the way from the Shimmering Flats to get it. Are you willing to travel some more? While I contact my sources, why don't you gather something for me, eh?
What will it be? How about dream dust from the dragon whelps of the Swamp of Sorrow?
I've gotten reports of a group of hunters that have set up camp upriver of the Venture Company mining camp on Lake Nazfariti. Now, normally I wouldn't care, but improbably I heard that Hemet Nessingwary was one of the hunters there.
He's certainly well connected, if you catch my meaning, and you never can be too safe. Why don't you go check out the camp, adventurer, see what they're about?
Damn trolls! They've been killing off our agents in the jungle. I've already lost a good number of my best guards to skirmishes with them. The costs are piling up. How will I explain this to Baron Revelgaz? Think, Kebok. You weren't assigned to the post you have today for sitting around.
I've got it.
You, adventurer, is it? You'll help me, won't you? There's money to be had. Here's the deal. You bring me the ears of 15 blood-scalp trolls. I'll compensate you well. He's done it this time. Bad enough that Gelriz is muscling out the moguls who were appointed by the trade princes. Now he tries to cut in on the most notorious pirate. Revelgaz won't have it, and he's told me to take care of the problem in my own way.
My way? Theft. The Venture Company geologists near Lake
My way,
Nazfariti
theft.
are deeply interested in those strange blue crystals they have been finding in the mines. Bring me samples of the stone from their geologists. I don't care what you have to do to get them.
The singing crystals are unique to Stranglethorn and are very valuable to certain parties. I can move those crystals, but the cursed Venture Company makes it hard for an honest entrepreneur like myself to gather any. I'd like to hire you. The basilisks in Stranglethorn eat the crystal. This gives them their hardened skin, and sometimes decent quality crystal can be harvested from it. You can get it from any basilisk, but the less nasty ones are along the shores south of Zulkunda to the north. Ah, the finest leather crafter of the South Seas and the world's old and new. That's what they call me. Me, Drizzly, the finest lead. Well, my leather goods are known far and wide as the most exquisite, a connoisseur's choice. I've just received an order from Director Riddlevox of the Tinkers Union for a dozen of his favorite Excelsior line boots. Our best sellers, actually. To start on the basic shape, I'll need crocolisk skins from the crocs along the river in northern Stranglethorn. Shipments to Ratchet? Let me just check the logbooks. No. The most recent shipment I have on record of going out to Ratchet were boots from Drizzling. Hasn't been much else other than building supplies and tools. Definitely no race parts. I'm afraid I can't be of much more help to you, adventurer. If you'd like to follow up on it more, I'd suggest you go hit up the Baron himself. If there's anyone who knows Revilgaz's business, it's Revilgaz. You'll find him at the tavern across the harbor, top floor. Oh, sure, of course I know what you're talking about. Nope, can't help you, though. Some of my men were supposed to go track down the blueprints for the fuel regulator, but they came back empty-handed. See, the Venture Company shredders out in Lake Nazfariti, in northern Stranglethorn, have been equipped with a new model fuel regulator. I was thinking that Potzik would be able to take advantage of it if he could get some details. Unfortunately, Kazel, the foreman out there, appears to be a little more clever than I gave him credit for. You seem like you might have more luck finding the blueprints, though. I know he keeps them in his house, but they're almost certainly under lock and key.
Thromka, adventurer, your arrival at Gromgol is timely indeed. As commander of the War Chief's base camp here in the jungle, I am bound by honor to ensure the safety of all members of the Horde. Our mission to provide a safe chain of supply to Stonard is being hampered by some of the local inhabitants. I am putting you in charge of thinning out the raptor population outside of Gromgol. Once you have made significant progress, report back to me for reassignment. The power of the jungle's magic must be realized and then harnessed by the Horde. My rituals have proven successful so far. I can cast very powerful enchantments. For you, brave adventurer, I shall make a special item indeed. Bring to me some Shadowmaw Panther claws along with a Tigress fang. Not just any fang will do. It must be in pristine condition. The beasts lurk throughout the jungle, but you will find some close by, just across the river from Meja ruins to the southeast. For the Horde!
Well, at least I will use 3 minutes of my Lord Chief's blessing. Oh, come on, just eat. I need to buy food. Where is food?
What could I help?
Definitely not here. Here, where is food? Here? Yeah.
What do you need?
Do I go expensive or do I go cheap? I mean... yeah, whatever. What freaking ever. Just spent like how much? Almost 40 silver just on food. I want to use my... Watch it, listen. I want to try and use this. I want to use stone silver. Oh my god, he deals so much damage. Now in rage for you. But I do not have any space for quests. This is wild. I will for sure cancel this. But I will still have no space for this. For all this quest, I think.
Great! My package from Colbeard. Thank you, adventurer. This crate holds special gauge ammunition.
Maybe I will.
Serve us well out in the jungle. Here's your pay. And tell me, how is crusty old Crabble these days? Still up to no good, I'd wager. Ah, this horn belongs to a Tauren, Rune Wildmane. He and I had a good time hunting the beasts of Desolus. So Rune is inviting me back, is he? We're neck deep in the jungle right now, but thank you, adventurer. Perhaps my next expedition will take me back to Desolus, the land of the centaurs. Welcome to Stranglethorn. Perhaps you're
Actually,
not
I'm
aware
having a
of
mace
this, but that
next
dwarf
in
over
line.
there is the one and only Hemet Nessingwary, renowned war hero of the Alliance and master big game hunter. He's not one for welcoming strangers into his camp, but you look like you've seen quite a bit of action in your day, adventurer. Being a veteran of many battles himself, Master Nessingwary has a soft spot for fellow heroes. Go and speak with him. Perhaps he can give you some hunting pointers. Jolly nice to make your acquaintance, adventurer.
Jolly
I've
nice.
seen an adventurer around these parts for some time. I situated myself with this expedition for one purpose, to hunt a great and elusive
Everything
beast.
is skill.
Seeing that you're a hero of sorts, I am willing to let you take part in the hunt, but you must first prove yourself. I shall teach the ways of raptor killing to you. Ajek will train you with tiger hunting. And Sir Erlgadin is a master of panther tracking. Prove your skill, and I'll let you in on the big hunt. So, you think your hunting skills are in tip-top shape? I can put them to the test in a jiffy. Head out into that jungle and kill 10 Stranglethorn raptors. We'll see just how much of a big game hunter you are. And no, I won't tell you where you can find them. Locating the beasts is half the challenge.
When I was but a young girl, my father trained me in the art of tiger hunting. You'll find the young felines much easier to track and slay. For this reason, we'll start you out easy. One can often find young tigers during the expedition. Test your tracking skills and see if you can hunt some of the beasts again.
If you want to be a part of the hunt with this crack group Hemet has assembled, you're going to need to prove yourself an able panther hunter. We'll start you out easy. Don't you worry. Let's see you kill 10 young panthers to start. Tracking them down is only half the challenge.
What do you mean half the challenge? You can just look here. Look, panther. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I need to buy more bright baubles in STV. I need to buy the book. By the way. No trunks, eh? Okay. Only use 2 minutes of the bubbles. Maybe I can layer. No. I cannot. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Oh, sexy. But for blacksmithing. Most jungle kelp, sadly. No debris. Well, we take what we can. Is he dying? No. Did you neck? What do you want? Frost decay? No, you are not frost decay. You're a freaking warrior gnome with a freaking mechanical squirrel. And you are not even... You are not even... You are not even self-found. I got so much stuff. And he stole. And he's so glad that he stole. Little fucker.
Work complete.
Work complete. Okay, I don't not need more of this, but I need to go to shop. I need to make 10 gold ASAP so I can buy another 12 pack. Lucky. Yeah, freaking pages, man. Don't need him yet. Just need tigers and panthers and raptors. do actually need this. Maybe some debris. Why can't just they have some sort of vendor here? Would have been so handy. I will destroy this. Come on, stop. Yeah, I actually need thick leather for deadly scope. Come on, it just doesn't press.
Work complete.
Nicely done, adventurer. You are ready to move on. You are learning, adventurer. Let us test your skills with the mature cats now. Kill 10 Stranglethorn tigers this time out.
I'll just go kill panthers to keep up with the quest. And I am not collecting the pages this time, for sure. Maybe debris? No debris? No, I will not use bubbles just for this spot because I have very few right now and I do not want to miss on debris. I'll click on it once. Oh, it doesn't give me skill officially anymore, so I won't click on it at all.
Proton repulsion. Without them, the nuclei would simply tear itself apart. Neutrons, quietly and invisibly, are what make large atoms possible. So it would seem that these magical neutrons are the perfect building blocks. You can just keep adding them, and they strengthen the nucleus via the strong nuclear force without contributing any repulsive pushback. No charge, no conflict, just pure binding. It starts to look like there's no limit to how large an object you could build just from neutrons alone. They seem perfect for the job. But this is where quantum mechanics slams the door shut. You see, neutrons are fermions, particles named after the Italian physicist Enrico Fermi. And the thing about fermions is that no two fermions can occupy the same quantum state at the same time. This rule is known as the Pauli exclusion principle. Now, when we apply this to a nucleus, it means neutrons are forced to occupy distinct energy levels. They can't all just pile into the lowest one. In fact, you can fit two neutrons into that lowest level, one with spin up and one with spin down. But the next pair must move to the next highest level, and so on and so forth. is a bit like hotel guests filling the lowest floors first, then moving up as rooms run out. As you keep adding neutrons, the lower levels fill up, and new arrivals are pushed into higher and higher energy states. Their average energy increases, and eventually it becomes too much. Once that energy exceeds the binding energy holding them in place, neutrons spin up but occupy distinct energy levels. They can't all just pile into the lowest one. In fact, you can fit 2 neutrons into that lowest level. One will spin up and one will spin down. But the next pair must move to the next highest level, and so on and so forth. It's a bit like hotel guests filling the lowest floors first, then moving up as rooms run out. As you keep adding neutrons, the lower levels fill up, and new arrivals are pushed into higher and higher energy states. Their average energy increases, and eventually it becomes too much. Once that energy exceeds the binding energy holding them in place, the strong force can no longer contain them, and neutrons start to escape. So, in a very real sense, it appears as if quantum mechanics builds in a limit to how many neutrons you can keep piling together. To summarise, when dealing with the nucleus, too many protons and electrostatic repulsion dominates, but too many neutrons and Paul's exclusion principle drives up the energy too high. But here's the twist. What if we didn't rely on the strong force to hold neutrons together? What if we packed so many of them into a single object at nuclear density that gravity itself finally got strong enough to take over? That might sound implausible, given that we've already seen how weak gravity is compared to other fundamental forces. But if we could gather enough neutrons together, then perhaps their combined mass could begin to make gravity matter. So the key question becomes, how massive would a collection of neutrons need to be at nuclear density for gravity alone to keep them bound together? To get an initial estimate, we'll use a beautifully simple back-of-the-envelope argument due to Bernard Schutz from his book Gravity from the Ground Up, that only requires high school mathematics. It's a remarkably effective way to cut through the complexity and arrive at an answer that's strikingly close to what general relativity predicts. Let's begin with something that is experimentally very well established. In a typical atomic nucleus, it takes about 8 megaelectronvolts of energy to remove a nucleon, whether a proton or a neutron. This is the average binding energy per nucleon. Now, here's the clever step. We can convert that escape energy into an escape velocity. To do this, we assume that a neutron would need this much kinetic energy to escape, and we then apply the classical kinetic energy equation, half mv squared. And if we then rearrange this for velocity,
Skill not high enough, okay. Scary. What? Whatever. Just to free up space. Let's kill this guy. this a wolf? Yes. Oh my god. Wait. I think my S button started half as working. I need to clean my keyboard. What the fuck? I mean, I should have used this. What the bind? Shift 4. Shift 4. No, I will just switch it. Shift 4 will be for big and Shift R for standard. What I don't like is that I already used one of my potions. My god, there is two. I have to stop the geologist. And of course he is ranged. He can shoot through here? Bullshit. Yeah, I need to clean my keyboard. And I need to start destroying pages, because I will not be collecting them this time, that's for sure. $38, I'm 33. Well, I have my... What's his abilities? Fire shield. Well, so he's a geologist, basically. To nearby... Damage to nearby enemies, so if I'm to use Vanish, I need to get distance first. With a grenade or something. Okay. Can I even... allow enough sight? Oh, it's okay, he's just a geologist with high level. Nah, he's easy. I didn't even have to use my cooldown. Well, not unless you have inventory problems, of course. Is there like chest? No. Okay. Let's sneak for safety. Safety schmafety. Yankee.
Work complete.
Resist. Electro lantern. But where is safe? Nowhere. Wonder are there quests for the shredders? They're kinda big. What else? It's strange because when you jump like backwards, you don't go here, you go like diagonally. Even though you don't press forward, you only press strafe. It's really hard to get used to. Especially after playing proper games like Wake.
I am impressed, adventurer. You are progressing quite well. Now I'm going to up the stakes on you and truly test your skill. Prove to me you can kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn tigers. If you can do that, you will be ready for your final challenge before I declare you a Master Tiger Hunter in Master Nessingwary's presence. Elder Stranglethorn tigers are not only the most difficult to find, they are also the fiercest to defeat.
Off to a good start, adventurer. Now you're ready to turn it up a notch. If you want to prove yourself worthy of socializing with the likes of these big game hunters, you'll need to prove that you can kill 10 panthers. Those big boys are tougher. They're not as easy as the young ones you were killing earlier.
Ooh. Whatever. Ooh, I can actually steal greater healing potions from them, which is incredibly nice. Yeah. I should just kill this shore and then kill the... Well, naturally I will kill this and get another panther. Oops. Had a little mishap, as you can see. Not a single quest drop. So many different types of trash. Yeah. Zero quest drops. Zero. From the whole location. Zero. This is not. Finally we start to get drops. Oh my god. Oh my god. I will make a full level just by doing this quest. And not from the quest rewards, but kind of the opposite. Just having to kill so many mobs for such a low drop. Nope. Oh, you can actually cycle this place. It's nice. Stranglethorn is nice. Not such high chance to die here. Beautiful location. Well, at least in terms of classic graphics or whatever. And lots of quests and XP. And aside from few janky lines like the Pages quest line, everything else here is very nice. Didn't really cycle it this time, did I? Did I? No matter. We can just go and kill the raptors. Game makes a pause before deciding if it wants to give me quest drop or not. And it happens all the time. I need 174 in skill. I still have 6 to mine. 6 more iron. Attacking orc. Nice nick, bro. What the fuck? Freaking nest. Little shits do a lot of damage. Maybe I should destroy this and start collecting either eggs or flesh. How many more do I need? One. More iron, nice. What a good place for iron. Oops, mistake. What? Just 5 more mining points and I can mine mithril. Mithrandir.
We find that the escape velocity will be equal to the square root of 2e divided by m. Now, an energy of 8 mega electron volts is equivalent to about 1.28 times 10 to the minus 12 joules, and the mass of a neutron is roughly equal to 1.67 times 10 to the minus 27 kilograms. If we plug those values into our escape velocity equation, the equation gives a value of 3.92 times 10 to the 7 meters per second. That's over 10% the speed of light. Okay, so now we have an estimate for the escape velocity required, so that leads to a natural question. How massive would an object made entirely of neutrons packed at nuclear density need to be so that its gravitational escape velocity is this high? Or to put it another way, what mass would create such strong gravitational binding so that even a neutron with 8 mega electron volts of kinetic energy, enough to escape the typical nucleus, would still be trapped? If such an object exists, it would no longer rely on the strong nuclear force to stay together. It would now be bound together by gravity. And that, fundamentally, is what defines a neutron star, a stellar corpse so dense, so massive, that even individual neutrons are locked in place by gravity alone. An object made almost entirely of neutrons, held together not by the strong force, but by the crushing grip of its own gravitational field. And here's the astonishing part. We can estimate the minimum mass needed to create such an object using nothing more than Newtonian physics. And the strategy is simple. As we've already established, such an object must be massive enough at nuclear density such that its escape velocity is greater than about 3.9 times 10 to the 7 meters per second. The velocity a neutron would need to escape if it had 8 mega electron volts of kinetic energy. Now, for a spherical object of mass m and radius r, the escape velocity from the surface is equal to the square root of 2gm divided by r, where g is Newton's gravitational constant. Because we're imagining the object is made entirely of neutrons packed at nuclear density, we can use the equation for density, which is simply equal to the mass divided by the volume. And assuming a sphere of radius r, the volume of the sphere is equal to 4/3 pi r cubed. And so our density equation takes the following form. If we then
I just need 1 more panther, 7 more tigers. Ooh, sexy. Or more. Yeah, this shit can be expensive as fuck. Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
We arrange this expression for the radius to find the following result. The next step is to substitute this expression for r back into the escape velocity equation, and we find the following result. Then, after a bit of simplifying and combining of terms, we end up with the following simplified expression. Now, this is a powerful result. It tells us how the escape velocity of a neutron star depends on its mass and its density. And we're assuming that density is constant and equal to the typical nuclear value. And it makes sense. For a constant density object, we see that the escape velocity scales with the third power of mass. The more massive an object, the higher the escape velocity. Which makes sense since higher mass means higher gravitational attraction at the surface. Okay, so we now want to use this equation to find out the mass that would give an escape velocity of at least 3.92 times 10 to the 7 meters per second. That's the speed we said a neutron would need in order to escape. To do this, we rearrange our equation for m, and if we then plug in the value for the escape velocity, along with the typical density of a nucleus and Newton's gravitational constant, we find an estimate for the minimum mass of 3.9 times 10 to the 28 kilograms. And if we compare this with the mass of our Sun, we see that this calculated minimum mass is approximately 0.02 times the mass of the Sun. And this gives us a first estimate for the minimum mass of a neutron star, the mass needed so that gravity can prevent even the highest energy surface neutrons from escaping. If it's any lighter, neutrons with 8 megaelectronvolts of kinetic energy could escape the gravitational pull. But notice what this estimate is based on. It asks whether a single neutron at the very edge has enough energy to escape. In that sense, it's a surface-based criterion, a local condition. It tells us the mass required to keep just the outermost particles gravitationally bound. That's useful and surprisingly effective, but it doesn't tell the full story. A neutron star isn't held together just by clinging to its surface. It's stable because every neutron throughout the entire star is bound by the collective pull of gravity. So, to refine our estimate, we need to ask a deeper, more global question. How much gravitational energy is binding the entire object together? This leads us to a second Newtonian approach, still a back-of-the-envelope estimate, but now one that considers the total gravitational binding energy. If that energy exceeds the total binding energy the strong force would provide for the same mass of neutrons, then gravity has truly taken over the job. So, we're still working within Newtonian physics, but improving our estimate by shifting from a surface escape argument to a whole object energy balance. So let's see where this takes us. First, we need to understand the idea of gravitational binding energy. This is the total energy you'd have to supply to completely pull apart an object that's held together by gravity. Not just a single particle, but the entire system. For a spherical object of mass m and radius r, assuming uniform density, the total gravitational binding energy is given by 3/5 times g m squared over r. This tells us how much energy it takes to tear apart a self-gravitating object layer by layer.
Perfectly executed, adventurer. Now the hard part. A true panther hunter can show skill by dropping Shadowmaw panthers, the deadliest in Stranglethorn. Prove to us that you can slay 10 of these beasts. If you think they are hard to track, wait until you attempt to slay one.
Most impressive. I believe you are almost ready. Here is the final challenge that I will put forth. We've been tracking an elusive tiger for weeks. We call the beast Sindal. See if you can do what no person has done before. Hunt down and kill Sindal. Bring me her paw as proof of your accomplishment. Tracking her down will be no easy task.
Nicely done, old chap! Now let's step up the challenge and see if you're up to it. Venture into the jungle and bag yourself 10 of those bloody lash-tailed raptors. Let's see what you've got!
Let's see what you've got. Guess what? New bag. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, stop killing Gamon, you fucks.
Farewell. Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first. Dabu!
No wait, you will not give me big bugs. Sudge.
Go forth to victory,
friend.
Oh. 7.
Dabu!
Sprint rank 2. Oh. But I want a bag. Oh. And sell this. Or these. Yeah, I'll just sell this. So I have sprint, blinding powder, blind. Now I'm taking only springs.
Lands. We are the veil which covers Kalimdor, the protectorates, the police, the judges, the jury, and ultimately the executioners. We see all, we know all. You have grown much in the time which you have spent in service of the Hand, adventurer. The time has come to send you into the field. Are you prepared to undertake your next mission?
Fuck. Everyone. Fuck. Everyone.
For the Horde!
Whatever. Wait. I need 5 more.
Victory!
You know what now? Now we go for the bags. huge. And this will go to the bank. And I'll just go and smelt. Smelt some iron. Roll 44. 34. By the way, we will soon reach 210. We also need to fly to Dust Wallow and get the manual. Right now we run to the bank.
And it can be calculated using simple integral calculus. The factor of 3/5 isn't arbitrary or a guess. It comes from integrating the gravitational potential energy over all the concentric shells that make up the object. Now, just like before, we're assuming that the object is made of neutrons packed at nuclear density. So we can relate the mass and radius via the density equation, and if we write this in terms of the radius of the sphere and then rearrange, we find the same expression that we derived earlier. Next, we can substitute this expression for r back into our equation for the gravitational binding energy. And when we do that and simplify a bit, we find the following beautiful equation. This gives us the total energy from gravity that holds the object together, assuming constant density. Now, let's compare.
I think I can just put it into the bank.
Strength!
And then we will zip to Gromgol. But first, message from our sponsor, food, that helps us survive. Goodbye, green leather bug. Yeah, I can't buy bug. And I don't
Be safe.
No. Ooh. Time to eat. mean, I do need to farm vibrant plumes. Is DMF on already? Yep. So we will farm vibrant plumes today. But first we will turn in all this goodness. Yeah, I'll turn in all the STV quests. I'll do the raptors. Turn in the raptors. Yeah, I'll quest a little bit here, but not too much. And then we will move to here. And we will be farming vibrant plumes like crazy. So 5 plumes give 12 Darkmoon Fair prize tickets. Wait, is there a Darkmoon Fair quest? Yes. I couldn't take it now, but okay. When I go to farm, I will take it. So it gives 12 tickets. And how many tickets you need to buy big iron, big box? $50. So you need 20 plumes. How do we get to Elwyn? We go to Duskwood and pretty much to Elwyn. Just need to not aggro any guards.
Where would you like to fly to?
this episode. And with the gold toll nearly in reach, we keep things simple. A few more laps, frayed knots, herbs, ore, just enough to keep the gold trickling in. We'll offload our last few glyph of stars, and even swing by Julia for a quick duel. 20 gold in the pocket, not bad. But here's the thing, the market seems to be shifting in our favor. The WoW token has dropped to 275k.
Welcome to Booty Bay, partner. I hope your stay in my town is enjoyable and uneventful. Emphasis on the latter. We've got plenty of drink if you're thirsty, and plenty of bouncers if you're antsy. Now then, what can this humble servant of the Steamweedle cartel do for you? Better still, what can you do for me, eh? Now let me just get a copy of these blueprints for my own notes, and you can bring these straight to Podzik. Wouldn't want him to think that one of his sponsors was abandoning him. You should be all set to go. Give Podzik my regards and tell him that if he ever needs anything, not to hesitate to ask. I'll be waiting for the news that he breaks the track record soon. Fascinating. That the crystals have been tumbled using this process can only indicate that they are planning to use them as some sort of fuel or other catalyst. I don't know much more than that. Samples will have to be dispatched to head chemist Gigglefop. So my information was correct, as usual. Interesting. Well, I don't suppose they pose any sort of threat of interference with our operation, but perhaps they have a need for some of our excellent manufactured products. Getting the information on Naz is quite a favor, adventurer. Yes, quite a favor. But you've come all the way from the Shimmering Flats to get it. Are you willing to travel some more? While I contact my sources, why don't you gather something for me, eh? What will it be? How about dream dust? Aha! These will do nicely, adventurer. Yes, quite nicely. Here's your cut, ... It was a pleasure doing business with you. The venture company has a string of operations through Stranglethorn, which keeps hard-working goblins like me from making honest gold. Please, you must help me. The venture company is mining near the Crystalvine mine to the north. They can't get into the mine because of all the basilisks, but they're still able to dig up singing crystals from the surrounding hills, take their crystals from them, and show them they don't have the run of the jungle, and, bring me those crystals as proof. These skins should do. Their quality isn't too important, given that they'll make up the inside layer of the boots, but it's still important that they're comfortable. If they're a bit too rigid, I'll use some tiger blood to soften it up. Tricks of the trade, you know? Well, I've got the basic shape of the boots worked out, and they're coming along fine, but the skins you brought aren't going to be quite enough for the inner layers. What are we gonna do, Drizzlick? No doubt the question on your lips? And well, isn't it lucky you're talking to Drizzlick, because he's going to tell you what we're going to do? The inner layers will never really be seen, so we'll just get some of the thicker, cheaper skins from the crocs around Lake Nasfaridi to fill the boots out.
And judging by some of the items slipping through the sales, we might just have it. It's close, so we head back for a second quick mailbox check. Maybe one last haul if the numbers line up. This could be it. Let's take a look. Oh man, we are close. So insanely close. So it's time to focus up. We're on a few more undercut scans. We only need a little bit of liquid gold. So
Blood and thunder.
Just fucking hit once. Oh my god. And I have to pot. Because this fucker might be executed or whatever. This is just sad. Well, it's high-level territory. What did they expect?
Complete.
Nice. Now I just need 2 more raptors. And to go and turn in the quests, and that's it for this zone for now. Perfect.
Now that's how you get a trophy or two over the old hearth. Nice killing, adventurer. Let's see how you handle this next challenge. There is a cagey breed of raptor out there. We call them jungle stalkers. They are far more difficult to track down and kill than the other breeds you've been trying your luck at. Kill 10 jungle stalkers, and I'll tip you off to the best hunting yet.
Sindal. I will also kill her. Warlock. Fuck. too excited for the or okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's kill Sindel. Sindel. Yeah, you go fuck yourself. Blinding powder. Noise.
Complete.
Work complete. So Sindal is here. Yep. Here we go again. Another pot. Fucking eviscerate's missing. No, thankfully not. whatever. And I had poison on me. Let's shuffle. Every day I'm shuffling, shuffling, shuffling.
Can I help you? Most impressive, I do say. You are a true master tiger hunter adventurer.
Finally an upgrade. Looks like shit, but works. Wait, did I level up? Wow, nice. Wow. Oh. Now looky here. Chance to hit. Miss. 19.524. 19.2, 23.4. No, it's something.
Relax. Stay away from the voodoo. Be seeing ya. Spirits be with you, man. How you doing, man? What are you looking for?
Fuck it.
Strength. Your duty was performed with honor, adventurer. When we first arrived in this jungle, we did not intend to wage war on the local tribes. Our mission to supply Stonard is of the highest priority. But complications have arisen. A local band of ogres has occupied the Media ruins to the southeast of Gromgol. Despite warnings, they continue to ambush our supply caravans. I am putting you in charge of dealing with these uncooperative ogres. Travel to the ruins and attempt to drive them from the area. At the very least, it will send a firm message.
For the Horde!
I shouldn't have destroyed them. No.
What are you looking for?
Why don't you sell sage fish recipe?
May your blades never dull.
Where would you like to fly to?
Dabu.
I tightened up the loop. We're doing laps for herbs, laps for ore, and then running back to the auction house to rescan, to make sure we're the lowest priced on the auction house, to repost, rescan, and repeat. And then, during one of these cycles, on the way back to the auction house, I spotted something. The WoW token's live value, which had mostly been climbing through the series, actually dropped by about 1,000 gold. And with surprisingly shaky hands, I headed to the auction house to pick up a WoW token. Now it doesn't go straight into the inventory, so let's go to Goldshire to get it out of the mailbox and claim it in style. And just like that, travelers, we did it. We've officially farmed enough gold in Elwyn Forest only to purchase a WoW token with straight gold. No boosts, no alts, no buying on the auction house except for the token, no outside help, just one zone and one gold block. Let's just say this challenge turned out a little harder than expected at the outset, but the response from the community, way bigger than I could have imagined. So
Time. My boots! They're like sausages, adventurer. Look great, taste great. I tell you, they're filled with nothing but the finest ingredients and meats, and you eat it and you love it. It's safer and more enjoyable if you just trust me and don't ask too carefully what's really inside. With the inside finished, all that's left is to add the outer layer. For this, I use only the best Elder Croc skins. They are more durable and a better canvas, if you will, for adding the designs and accents that make Drizzlick's Excelsior line. It's hard to find that perfect skin, though. The only one that fits my plan is the skin of an Elder saltwater crocolisk. The Elders only come out to defend the other saltwater crocs, so you might need to kill a few to draw one out.
Whatever.
Be good.
I'm but the passenger along for the ride.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
What can I help you with? Go with honor.
Greetings. See you around.
Deso Badlands Labs. Actually, why not go RFK? What level is RFK? Up to 38 and I'm 35. Yeah, I'm way over leveled. I'd rather run this. Oh, that's a shitty dagger.
Talk to me! For real!
RFK has great dagger. Yeah, I should really run Scarlet. $26.8. Yeah, armor is shit. There's nothing. Mail, axe. This is just stupid. It's just gold. Yeah, graveyard is amazing. I'll just list myself for the graveyard.
So seriously, thank you. Now Goldilocks' journey isn't over. Not even close. His true goal is to explore all of Azeroth, one zone at a time. Now of course, the token Goldilocks purchased is soulbound, which means it has to be redeemed by Goldilocks either for game time or account currency. So in this week's members only Traveler's Pool, we'll decide. Do we just add the time for game time subscription, let the WoW tokens stack up in the bank, use the game currency for in-shop purchases, or just let the battle account currency stockpile up? But for now, we've got some zones to unlock, and some options to clear up. Now, from a practical perspective, since we're moving into a brand new zone, I figured it was time for a bit of a Hawkshanell spring cleaning. We are keeping a few of the items we intentionally stockpiled, maybe 2 or 3 of each if we specifically farmed for them, but the rest, we're going to trim the fat here. Not because they're bad items, far from it, but because our repo scans have just been getting a little out of hand. Some of them just take too long to cycle through, which doesn't exactly work when we're about to throw ourselves into a brand new ecosystem. So yes, a few choice items are getting tossed into the muck, part into a brand new ecosystem. So yes, a few choice items are getting tossed into the muck, particularly if we have quite a few of them, but genuinely, I think it's for the greater good. We need to be nimble to get going into this next chapter. Okay, now, we need to unlock another zone. Because as of right now, we have a WoW token in our bags. And, under the rules of Goldbound, this means we're officially allowed to unlock a new zone for Goldilocks. And remember, given our current mobility rules, the zones that are available for unlocking must be accessible by foot using intended in-game paths. So right now, choices. Using intended in-game paths. So right now, we have 3 choices. Westfall, Dunmoreau via the Deep Run Tram, or Redridge Mountains. And I'm going to be real with you. I'm a little bit nervous about this spin. I've got a tier list in my head, both from a what would be fun standpoint and a how much gold can we realistically make standpoint. So, if I had to rank them, Westfall is top tier, hands down. Then
I can still run RFK. Just for the sake of it, I don't know.
I was hoping that it would be already assembled, but this does present the unique opportunity to improve on the design from the ground up. Thanks, Adventurer. I'll be able to sketch up some improved schematics, build the thing, and have it installed real soon. I'm going to be busy with working on integrating this new fuel regulator to our racer designs, but if you'd like to help out the team some more, talk to Razorick. He's our pilot, well, our 18th pilot to be exact, and he likes to add his own little modifications to the racers. He's a little off his rocker, though, so try not to act too surprised. You're the person that's been helping Potzik out, right? I was like you once, running around the pit area, helping with whatever work the mechanics would let me do. Now look at me, the Goblin Racing Team's pilot extraordinaire.
Podzik's a great mechanic, I know that, but he's afraid to just load on the firepower and grab on for the ride. Not me, though. After Podzik finishes with a racer, I take a little time to put my own modifications on. You know, loosening up the controls, removing parts of the frame, and adding more juice. I ordered a Sephorium booster from Shreve at the Gizmorium in Gadgetson, but apparently the Zeppelin it was being sent on crashed in Dustwallow Marsh. I gotta have it, adventurer.
Well, oh, I'll just run here. Toyota Supra, блин. Yes. Oops. 4060. Or nice. Fuck. Nice. Get your troll. 2046 for 1 and 4. So based on this rate, need to go to 100? No. 160. сердцу не будет точно, никуда не деться от тоски полночной. Я тебя ревную, сам не замечая, как на медленном огне сгораю. Я ревную тебя, как и прежде, видеть, что приходит город. Провожу я в пустой надежде, что изменится все очень скоро. Я остаться хочу с тобою, и отведав разлук траву. Я ревную тебя порою, не имею это права. That's why I can't replace. Maybe because I'm in fight. What? Why? Obviously will not work this way, but it's 10 slots. 10 slots. Why? Why? I don't understand. Yeah, да. At least Lume Vibrante. Ooh. looky what spawned. Vein. Gold vein. Nice. Fucking stop, bitch. Action. Nice music. Nice milks. Six more. come on. Oh no. Get off my cave. It's mine. And by the way, luck with Plum Vibrantes is absolutely horrendous for me. Okay, is he trying to do the Renka quest? Yep. Good luck to him. He didn't ask for help. But we will watch his career with great interest. Oh my god, another one. Oh god. I might have to put here. Yeah, that's fucking. I might need to help him though. Well, it's a quest area. Oh fuck. Well, I survived, that's what matters. And the guy says me that I stole his quest. Did I steal anything? No. Oh my god, you stole my quest. But yeah, when someone opens boxes... Not to mention that no one stole quest? What do you mean? I killed we with Hunter, he killed most of the mobs. And you can open boxes as many times as you want. You're whining. Look at this. Look at this guy, what he's saying. Really? You stole my quest. Okay, I don't care. Shouldn't be arguing with an idiot. It just sounded like I was making excuses. And it's always what... Look, each time I get close to dying, it's because other people enter the picture. Most of the times. Or most of the close calls. They enter, they're fucking angry, they don't understand what's going on. They start attacking me personally. And that's what gets to me. It's the idiots attacking me personally. Oh, and of course interface is not working. So I have to do this and this. I should probably, I don't know. Like the first thought that comes through his little head is that I'm deliberately standing there stealing, but stealing what? If I had a quest, what would I have to steal? Idiot. Like, if I had the quest, I could click on the boxes myself, and he did nothing. Is there a Grand Camp body? I'm having fucking no vibrantes. What guild is he from? Show guild. KTV, of course. Shame he didn't die. I should have called him clown. Because he is. He only needs 3. Delete his stupid name. Come on, just one more bubble bloom. Yes. Yes. I can finally leave this wretched place. Well, I actually like this place until a certain orc rogue came here from French Guild KTV. Nothing against French, nothing against every single member of KTV. Well, but some for sure people who just make you fume. Okay, how many kills? $40-60, 220, so it's 160.
Ah, I have just the thing for you. Walk with the earth.
How may I aid you? Where would you like to fly to? Farewell.
I love Mulgore. I mean, Thunderbluff, specifically. Coffee time. Heavy blasting powder. Ja, 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 ja. Wait, why do I need to make more advanced target dummies? So to make gyro, I need iron bar and golden core. I can get that unlimited. To make brains from framework. I need wool cloth. Yeah, medium leather is a problem. How many pieces they still have? Wait, bronze framework. Have 2 in the bank and I have 5, so I can make. So I have 7 basically. And heavy leather. Yeah, I can just make 1. It's extremely expensive. This dummy. And I forgot that I had the dummy in the cave, by the way. I just completely forgot. I don't know how I survived it. Okay.
Well met.
I think I will just sell this. I don't know. I will keep this for the bolts. Whatever, I will just sell this. It goes here. Here. I don't need this anymore. But yeah, I will not delete it just yet. And 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I basically ran out of space completely. I don't need this anymore. Okay. I can just go and put it into Thunder Bluff right now. Thunder Bluff quest. Okay.
Farewell.
Peace, friend.
This gets sold. And I will also check if I can oh, I think it's here. Yeah, the leather and cloth workers and quest givers are here.
Hail, brother. I'd like a moment of your time, if I may.
We
Tauren have endured much in our trials and tribulations in establishing our homeland. We now find ourselves in a dire shortage of cloth. If you have the materials to spare, I ask that you please donate them. You certainly would earn the gratitude of Tauren.
I mean, I probably shouldn't have done this.
Wonderful. We thank you for your
But I farmed so many cloth and I I'm trying to save space, bug space. Yeah, so Sagefish Delight requires raw greater sagefish, yes. So I can buy this recipe here when I need it. But I need 175 and I have 153. Okay. So that will have to be in my banks for a while.
When mounted on the back of a wind rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Sure, I just fly here to get the recipe. The manual. The manual, no! Yeah, I'll get it.
Then Dunmorrow, which is a new zone, but it does have all the same early level crafting materials that Elwyn has. And Redridge, well, Redridge is Redridge. Now to be fair, it does give us quicker access to higher level zones once it's unlocked, so unlocking it early might actually be a win for the long.
Vader Plus is the first in the world to offer 14 types of stem separation, including individual drum parts and melodic instruments. You can hear the kick.
Long term. But Westfall and Dunmorrow, they both have something huge going for them. Access to zone-based dungeons. That's right. The Dead Mines and Nomer would be officially on the table if one of those two zones were unlocked. And that opens up entirely new gold-leaking avenues. Dungeon lockout farming. Also, Westfall in particular has a weird overpopulation of rares with surprisingly decent drops. So, this role is high stakes. Okay.
What a find!
A dream come true.
And the spinner's ready. I guess nothing else to do but roll the dice. Okay, well, that settles it.
So many possibilities.
Goldilocks is officially Red Ridge bound. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be an interesting one. We're heading into brand new territory. New mobs, new herbs, new ores, new rares. But the same relentless grind. And I'm genuinely curious to see how we're going to have to adapt. How Goldilocks is going to have to handle the economy of a higher level zone with different mobs and different crafting nodes.
So many possibilities.
Harbor's full.
Target's only good for
Nothing gets past my hounds. It's spreading. Set in stone.
Got sent.
And danger around every corner. But that's what makes it exciting. So strap in. We're about to find out what Red Ridge has to offer. And more importantly, what we can make of it. And if you don't want to miss what comes next on this wild journey, hit that subscribe button. And to my fellow travelers, may the winds be at your back.
I'm almost out of time.
At least he doesn't have rush. Oh god, full big charge. What? Wait, he has enough. He has 9 damage? Come on. Do not have 9 damage. Don't pretend.
Follow me. No, that's not right.
Whatever. He either has hard board clears or he doesn't. He either has face damage or he doesn't. Nice. Now that's unfortunate. Oh my god. At least it heals me. What a top deck. A minion from your deck. It will be... yeah. I don't like it.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Guys! I can't move!
And this card was like really sketchy. Oh my god. I burned 2 of his cards and he still has such a fucking perfect hand. Oh my fucking god.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, that's GG. Unless I get something really good here. I can't summon it now. right? Because I only have one
I wonder.
one fucking discount. And obviously he has all the damage that he needs to kill me. Yeah, this sucks balls.
Almost out of time. Let us dance the night away.
Yeah, he can just use hero power. Where do I even go? So I can go to Arathi, or I can go to this place. Yeah, I can go here and do these quests before they turn like green. And up my looking, keep looking. Or if I go to Arathi, I just can do the cooking, sort of. I don't know. What about world buffs? In 2.5 hours. Oh wait, I actually want to go to Elven. But for that I need the Darkmoon Fair quest. And for that I need... is there one in Undercity? No, of course not. Undead are not fans of
Go forth.
ceremonies. I mean, congratulations. Celebrations, yeah, they're not they're not much for celebration. Come on.
priest twink. So we've made our way to the end of Shadowfang Keep with both accounts, and it's time to crash the twink account with Alt F4, log back in quickly to my main, as fast as possible. We need to engage the boss while our twink is still in the 1 minute process of crashing. And now...
Vopselele Sneșca, certitudinea unei renovări reușite.
Когда я только начинала играть в Ив, то занималась
Now the boss is dead, we can log back into the twink and loot the head of Arugal. Okay, now let's slow down and go into a bit more detail on how this works. I was inspired by a guide written in 2008 by Ivan Smashin on Harcore. It had some inaccuracies for how things work currently in WoW Classic Anniversary, but I will trim it down to the absolutely essential. So first of all, you will want to get your main and twink account in the same group with the help of another player. This is really easy, just ask a guildie to invite both your accounts and pass the leader of the group back to you. At that point, you can bring both your accounts to the instance and start clearing the dungeon with your main account until the boss that drops the item you need. You must sequentially log in and log out on both accounts and progress them through the dungeon, while keeping in mind that if you log out for more than 5 minutes, the game would automatically teleport you back to the start of the instance, so make sure to use the in-game stopwatch to guide you. When you're ready, just Alt F4 on your twink account, open your main account back as fast as possible and kill the boss while your twink is still in the 1 minute process of crashing into a logout. Then you can log back into your twink and loot the quest item or dungeon loot that you want. Here's an important detail. Progressing through the dungeon is not always necessary. It is possible to drag bosses all the way to the start of the instance to meet your twink account instead, but this only works for bosses that are mobile and not tied to a room or section of the dungeon. I want to thank my TikTok subscribers for their continued support. Froman, Budika, Peter, Daniel, Krana, Chief Keith, El Capo, Miss V, Non Clock, Baby Brad and Anna.
It's 255 BC, and a Roman general named Marcus Atilius Regulus is forced to surrender himself and what's left of his forces after a disastrous rout at the Battle of Tunis. Regulus had just been defeated by a Spartan mercenary named Xanthippus, who was hired by Rome's enduring Mediterranean nemesis, Carthage. Regulus doesn't know it yet, but losing this battle is going to cost him more than he can imagine. Thousands of his comrades are marched off into a life of slavery, and Regulus himself will succumb to one of the worst fates possible. An ancient punishment few today have ever heard of. The barrels. An unbelievably cruel and painful method of execution which churns the victim into mush, slowly, and with much suffering along the way. But it doesn't go down how you might think, and the story itself is just as interesting as the punishment. See, after being taken into custody in 255 BC, Regulus would go on to spend the next 5 years in captivity under the Carthaginians. And we're not sure, by the way, of what conditions he was kept in, whether it was more of a house arrest type deal or a grim cell in the baking hot sun. Either way, after half a decade, the Carthaginians are confident that they've broken the man's unquestioning loyalty to Rome. And so they offer him the deal of a lifetime. They'll let Regulus go free, they'll even let him return to Rome. All he needs to do is influence the Roman Senate towards making a peace deal with Carthage, but only on the condition that he pinky promises to return back to Carthage if he's unsuccessful. Regulus takes the deal, makes the pinky promise, and by sometime around 250 BC, he's back in Rome, soothing troubled waters between the two Mediterranean superpowers. Or so Carthage thinks. In reality, Regulus picks up right where he left off 5 years or so ago. He tells the Senate to reject any peace treaties, to keep up the fight, and to push on to final victory. He tells the audience he's been in Carthage for half a decade now, and he can see them starting to weaken. The Senate heeds his advice. The war is back on. Regulus had done the exact opposite of what the Carthaginians had sent him to Rome to do. And there would be an almighty comeuppance for this impudence. If Regulus was still in Carthage, but for now, he's safely back in Rome. But then Regulus does something that shocks everyone. He tells the Roman Senate he's going back to Carthage anyway, simply because he promised on his own honour that he would return if he was unsuccessful. Unsuccessful is perhaps the most understated way to put doing the exact opposite of what you agreed to do, but nonetheless, to Regulus, a deal was a deal. The Senate begged him to reconsider, and they even come up with the idea of a prisoner exchange, so everyone can go home and still save face.
Yeah, seems like we will have. We will have to go and look about. Okay, so 50 tickets is what I need. 50, but I have 48 tickets, so I need 2 more tickets or whatever. So let's see. Let's see how I can make them. Thorium widget or Vern bronze gizmo. I need 7? Oh my god. 7 for 4 tickets. How many do I even have? I have exactly 7, but I am not freaking donating at all. Because to make... Well, actually I can make more quite easily. Okay, what freaking ever. What else? Maybe there is something. Copper. I see copper. Copper modulator. Yeah. Copper modulator. 1 Dark Moon Fair ticket for 5 modulators. Is it repeatable? I think it is. Okay, copper modulator. I mean, I'd rather just make Vern bronze gizmos. I have shit ton of wool cloth. I have shit ton of bronze bars. Whatever. I'll make it 7. So I take what I have now in the bank, which is exactly 7. And later I will just make it.
Would you rather trust your goods with a go?
With a ga. Would you rather trust your goods with the goblin,
Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
No. What did I want? I remember. Come on, go up. Thanks. No, not this. I want this. Ooh. Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah. So we are set. Time to go to Grumgol, dun, 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 dun. Oh, fuck. There is no chance I will be on time. Halt. 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 Oh, nice. Great.
But Regulus refuses, stating that giving strong and healthy Carthaginian prisoners back to Rome's mortal enemy is a price too high to pay to save the life of an old and sickly Regulus. To quote Cicero, he did not want the prisoners to be returned because he believed it was not advantageous to the state. And though he knew what torments and tortures were in store for him if he returned to the enemy, he still kept his oath. For he believed that an oath should be never broken, not even under duress. With this, Regulus returned to Carthage, and he'll pay for his disobedience and his honesty in blood and flesh. The ordeal began by having Regulus methodically starved over days and weeks in order to weaken his resolve and diminish his physical appearance. In the days directly leading to the execution, sleep deprivation becomes a tool of torment, and before long, it's the big day. We don't know the exact date of his execution, but sometime around 250 BC, he was finally put to death. The day started with his captors barging into his cell and then slicing off his eyelids so that he could neither blink nor shut his eyes. Within minutes under the Mediterranean sun, this would have rendered Regulus blind to whatever happened next, which might have been a good thing in his case. After this, he was stuffed into a barrel lined with hundreds of spikes, before the lid was applied and hammered down, locking him inside the spiked chamber. The historical records we have for this execution are quite spotty, but I've seen this method of execution pop up in a few historical texts recently, and they all got me wondering. Would they have thrown Regulus into the barrel and then driven the spikes through while he was inside, potentially stabbing him with each new nail driven home? Or was the barrel already studded with these nails when they stuffed him in? Meaning that the ripping and tearing of the flesh around the legs and arms as he was shoved down into the barrel was part and parcel of the torture. I'm not sure, but one thing we are sure about though is that this didn't kill him, because it wouldn't be until he was actually inside the barrel that the execution itself would begin. The method here is predictable, simple, and quite honestly, savage. Once he was inside the barrel, they kicked it over so that it was sideways, causing unimaginable wounds as he was slammed down onto the dozens and dozens of sharpened nails. And then, once the barrel was horizontal, they simply rolled it down a hill, at the bottom of which was the sea. I needn't state that this would be a bad way to die. As the barrel begins rolling and picking up momentum, the centrifugal force would fling the victim inside onto the spikes over and over. The body would then slam against these sharpened nails harder and faster with each rotation. Multiple deep puncture wounds would occur instantly. If Regulus was lucky, a major artery or a part of the skull would have been penetrated first. But this is by no means a given. Even without the spikes, rolling someone in a barrel down a steep enough hill would break bones and rupture organs.
Okay, enough. People are fucking savage creatures, and the fact that right now we hide behind a picture of civility is just that. Just a change of framework. People are still the same. It's not even about violence, it's about psychopathy more. About readiness to dispatch another in the pursuit of something very, very even little. Come on, 12 slaughter. You can do it. I know you can. You know you can. Just drop 12 slaughter, 12 slaughter, 12 slaughter, 12 slaughter. You drop now. Bummer. I mean, I can just use my buff, fishing buff. Okay, and we'll go in Duskwood. My god, you made my heart skip a beat. Bitches want to play. I'm keeping my sprint cooldown up in case of emergency because I do not know this zone. Let's say 100%. Why? Freaking guard! Well, 23rd level, so it's okay.
King's Honor. Welcome to the fair, young one. We have collected wonders from all over the world for your perusal. Oh, and please let me know if you managed to collect a set of the lesser Dark Moon cards, as the Master, I would be keenly interested in them. For the Alliance.
Yeah, where are requests?
Hey, ticket redemption here. Get your tickets turned into prizes. Step right up.
Sudge. Confiscate. Keep without letting know.
Well, for a limited time only, Crunchy Frog available exclusively here at the Dark Moon Fair. Dark Moon dogs fresh off the grill. Come and get them while they're hot.
Man, this is cool food.
And tips are always graciously accepted, friend.
What's be on your mind? You be careful.
Time is money, friend. What's up? Have a good one.
And where is the feathers?
Hello, adventurer. It's good to see you again. Are you having fun at the fair? Want to arm wrestle? No, of course not. You want to keep going.
Yeah.
Welcome! Welcome to Yev Nebakir's Dark Moon Zoo Bazaar. A trove of living legends and mythical oddities. Enjoy your visit, friend, but be mindful of what you touch. These exhibits hold artifacts and beasts, both dire and divine. They might burn the wayward hand of an over-curious onlooker. How the plumes! They are amazing, don't you think? It would be easy to spark one's imaginations with such beauty. You do such charitable work, adventurer. The smiles on our visitors' faces when they see the show is a grand payment indeed. But please take these tickets as well.
Here you go, here you go. A prize fit for a king. Congratulations to you, my friend. If you have more tickets you'd like to turn in, then please let me know. For as long as the Dark Moon Fair is here, I'll redeem your tickets.
Come and take a look at my wares while you still can. We're here all week and then we're off to some far-off land.
What do you mean after, Frank?
Go forth to victory.
Dark Moon Fair cards? See the professor here for those. Come see me if you are a dealer in hard-to-come-by antiquities and artifacts.
Taken.
Fight well.
I mean, I just run back to Gromgol unless I get summoned. Well, since I'm getting summoned anyway, maybe I don't know, I'll try to go to... I got 25, but deals lots of damage. Maybe I'll... I don't know. Maybe I'll try to squeeze into Duskwallow, Swamp of Sorrows. Where Stitches. Scary. He's not friend. Eito. Ooh, spooky. Deadwind Pass. I don't even know if I can go through Swamp of Sorrows at this level. Probably can. But it's very likely I will get summoned right before it. Ooh, scary. Yeah, that's a long way. And that's okay. Whatever. Level 36. Not even scary.
Where would you like to fly to?
Nice. Everything is going very nicely right now. Very nice. I feel like I will be the pumper in this group.
Tell me everything. Secrets from your flesh.
serve the Dark Lady no more. I feel my time in Azeroth has come to an end. The interrogator vicious to get to me, tortured me for months, took my weapon and gave it to his wife. Bastard. Revenge. I want revenge. The pompous fool bragged about his precious wife, Nancy, who lived along Lake Lordany. Track the wench down, slay her, and return her to my last wishes.
Wait, is this an Only Fangs run? Youngson and Jenna seem to be Only Fangs members. And yeah, this is solo wiring. So seems like a duo. Let me do this. Show off a little bit. Yep, I need this. Nice. Nice. Nice to nice, but drops. Pity. Whoops. Maybe I should disable VPN. You use VPN? That's illegal. I made a mistake. Another mistake. And another mistake. And then rushed on this boss.
Work complete. Work complete.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn in righteous fire!
Indium of the Fallen. Mega orb. The harlot, the swine.
The harlot, the swine. Kanata still lives, her family healthy and prospering while I suffer. Forsaken indeed. My family is gone, taken by the plague. Our estate also forfeit, looted and burned during the war. And after all that, her and her lousy children had the audacity to steal the only precious belongings I had left. I don't care about the things they stole anymore. What I want now are their heads. Kill them for me. Go to the Dabbery farmstead in Arathi, northeast of Refuge Point.
Really? Two slaughters. Yeah, it's probably not worth selling them. They will be used later. But what can I sell? This. Possibly this. Do I have something worthy? Nah. No, I do not. That's guano, right? No, that's crown of will. Might as well pick it up. while I'm here, but my quest slots, man. The harlot, the swine.
It's always nice when someone wishes to speak to me. How are things with you, adventurer?
This is the book I sent you to search for. So, now you wish a question to prove your mind is as powerful as your body and spirit. If you have studied the book long enough, then I shall ask you your question, and you can be done with these tests.
So the time is once again upon us. As a student of lore, you have shown great tenacity by undertaking my task, and so now I offer you your question. If you are ready, speak to me again and take all the time you need, adventurer. There is no pressure to answer quickly.
Well done, adventurer. I had my doubts if you studied the text I asked you to get, but you've answered correctly. You have done well, adventurer. You have passed my test and the tests before mine. Return to Dawn in Thousand Needles. He will sense the change within you and see that your mind, body, and spirit are strong enough that you should be rewarded for your efforts. Stay true to the balance you've shown throughout these trials, adventurer. Dawn will test you again in the future if you do.
What do you require?
Wait, wrong corner.
As you can see, adventurer, we're up to some very interesting experiments at the Royal Apothecary Society. As the master here, it is my job to oversee the most ambitious of our alchemical attempts. So much work and so little time. You look well-traveled for an adventurer. Perhaps you can aid me. I'm in need of a rare substance. It's foul material. It comes from a rare species of bats only found in the muckhole known as razorfen crowl. Bring to me the guano from the crowl bats so we can begin our work.
The harlot, the swine. Will I even go to RFK? Right, what do I have? Okay.
What would you ask of death?
The harlot, the swine. So I only need Undercity honored. Everything else I honored already. Just can't port to Goody Bay, but there is no reason. Wait, why eggs are here? Like, this is stupid. Arlan, the swine.
Patience, discipline.
Yeah, I need to buy poisons. Whatever the fuck, I can buy them here. Do I need to go to Ogre? Ogre? No, not a single reason. So I go here. I will not learn abilities here though. I'm not that rich in gold.
What now?
What's worse?
I am forsaken.
Vendor.
Hello. You have served the Deathstalkers well, adventurer, but perhaps it is time for you to venture outward. While you have shown aptitude in...
That better be good.
Wait, don't tell me there is no poison vendor in the rock freaking quarter.
Sanction of Lord Verimathus. The Deathstalkers' numbers grow. More blades to strike at our enemies when they least expect it.
Really? Come on. So I made all this way for nothing. Of course, the undead.
Forsaken.
Why would you even think they would have anything convenient? Right? So where is the poisons? Oh, okay. So is this it?
You are.
I don't understand.
Shadow.
Why does it show like this picture, like poisons, but she doesn't sell any poisons. Okay, this is Crooked City. Where do I even go though? Wait. Do I just go here? Oh my god. Well, I cannot do Crown of Will right now. I'm not interested in the elite quests. No, I go to Orgrimmar. Whatever. I go to Orgrimmar. Still kind of want to go to Arathi. Kinda tired, thinking slowly. So maybe I should actually go here. Should I? I mean, I can get, I don't know. So I will go get the final passage. Fuck it. I'll fly to Hillsborough. Oh my god, I'm tired, I'm hungry, thinking long. Yeah, I should just go eat. I'm really thinking, having a hard time thinking right now. I need to eat. I'm wasting my diamond buff.
How may I be of service?
Yeah, I'll just go have a dinner.